Yes, you are. You are in a dark world. Welcome. It is I. Oh, this is the thing I'm just working at. As you probably know, I haven't made a video about the 0.2.5 version of Pico-8. And I'm kind of doing a bit of research because, I couldn't work on the streaming stuff. But I have some time, like lying in bed with my daughter. She was asleep and I just had idle thumbs, So I started doing some research on the features of 0.2.5 to do a video on it. Obviously not during the game jam, but maybe at the beginning of next month we're gonna do an overview of the features. Not groundbreaking features, but there is one feature that is really, really cool, and that is the variable width custom font. Generally, font features are not things that I've seen used a lot in Pico-8 right now. And I kind of have a plan to maybe make it simpler and easier to get new fonts into Pico-8. And that is some of the work I did under here. So as you can see, this is a custom font and it looks awesome. The variable character width really changes a lot. It really makes those custom fonts really a lot usable. But again, this is something we're going to deal with some other day. These shapes. Okay, I received some updates from Gruber Music. I want to put them in the game to kind of see or listen to how the sound. Gruber upped the volume. And I think did some minor tweaks in general, so I want to listen to how that turns out. You are in the dark world. You are in the dark world. You are in a dark world. Okay, and we do as always. We do a backup. Always do a backup. I mean, I have version control. Don't worry about that. But I wouldn't be doing this without version control for sure. But yeah, I also have do a manual backup just in case. Stranger things have happened. By the way, I already maybe talked about it in the stream, but it took me way too long to understand that pun in the title of the show on Netflix called Stranger Things. That is referring to Stranger Things have happened. Crazy. Crazy. That's the one thing that is really bad with Windows 10 or 11, like newest Windows. Like you have to click on this to get to the actual context menu. What is this? Yes, please reload it. I do like the new context menu, don't get me wrong, but also why doesn't it include the things from the old context menu? Wherefore? I think there's a space too much. I want to make sure there's not too many spaces happening. Ooh, I didn't notice that there's this line on the side showing us which line has changed. Oh, that's luxurious. That's luxurious. I do appreciate. Okay, this music didn't change. Okay, so save this, and then we're gonna turn off the music real quick. we're gonna see how that looks. Load shapes. Run. Oh yeah, a lot louder. Would be nice to have a click sound when you click here. Yeah, this is good. Probably just should make a turn off music function just in case people don't want to listen to the music. Oh yeah, it doesn't end. But I can now. Oops. Oh no! I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good stuff. Now we're gonna turn off this for now because we're going to work on the visuals mainly. But it's good. This works. The volume is nice. Hey, Whale AI. I forgot. You told me how to pronounce your name and I forgot. See what an awful person I am. There's just something in my brain that just doesn't process names. I don't understand. Like other people don't have. Hey, Herr Gilbert. Yeah, other people seem to have less troubles with names than I do, and I've heard that this is some problems with some people. Okay. Right, so the thing that we've been working on last time was the halo and the phalo. The phalo is the fake halo. And so the next thing I want to be working on is I want to rewrite the function that draws the halo so that we can have halos with variable width. That's something that we haven't figured out yet how to do. Right. I think I created a variable for this. Yeah, halo W. And this is the width of the halo, and it's not being implemented yet. And I want to implement this now. By the way, today we're probably going to be streaming, I don't know, I'm guessing like 2 hours. My wife and my daughter are on a journey. I've been spending the whole day with my daughter and it was really fun. We went to the Christmas market and today it's my wife's turn. And they went to some kind of forest to look at some wild boars. Yesterday I went on a Ferris wheel yesterday. That was fun. And also, we've been to a comic book store. Shout out to Bonner Comic Book Store. And this is I found where they keep the English Marvel and DC comics. So I can now pick up the flimsy, cheap current issues. And I got a big book, like the thicker paperbacks from Ghost Spider. there's some like sample, like this is just €1. I think they should be free, but they sell them for €1. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Never heard about this, just read some comic about that. There was also a sample of Spider-Man, didn't like that too much. And also picked up, because my wife is doing, how do you call it in English, where, you do a Secret Santa. And the limit is €5. And that's exactly a comic book, so that's why I bought the comic books. And I also picked up look at this beautiful cover. Look at the colors here, that's amazing, right? That's something I really appreciate about the US comics. They definitely, like content-wise, but they are pretty sometimes. They are sometimes really, really pretty. And like this is a fantastic, it even says that, fantastic cover. Sadly, the content is, that's also a problem with the American comics. They are over-promising. This cover, like none of the stuff that you see on the cover is actually inside the comic. It's just like completely unrelated to the content. In the cover, you only, like in the comic, you only get the thing, and he does like an X-Files kind of like, goes to a haunted town with his girlfriend, I guess, and then there's some shenanigans happening, but not a lot of fighting. Which is fine. I'm actually fine with kind of like, actually as a comic it was good. Like to some extent, like I kind of like when it's more like, you know, about mystery and characters and everything and talking a lot. But that's not what I expect when I read superhero stories, and that's not what I expect when I see this kind of cover. And also giving this to a 13-year-old and it's just like his favorite superhero, just talking all the time. That also won't fly in Secret Santa, if you know what I'm saying. So we're probably gonna stick with Spider-Man. Which is very much about superheroes punching each other. Oh, by the way, I never talked about this. I talked about it on Twitter, but I think there's a very, I cannot open the comic, it's in the foil. I have a rule for superhero stories. A very important rule. If that rule is not fulfilled, that superhero story sucks. And the important rule is the superhero has to use his or her superhero abilities to save somebody, an innocent bystander. That's an important rule. If that doesn't happen, that story sucks. That's not a good superhero story for me then. Like, what's just superheroes just punching each other? That's not fun. They have to rescue somebody. That's why the movie Avengers, awesome movie. They, you know, the final, when they're at the, you know, Grand Central Station in New York, there's lots of rescuing of people. That's awesome. That's superhero stuff. Endgame sucks. No rescuing. I think in both movies they never rescue anybody. Just like punching each other over in some field in Wakanda. Who cares about that? Innocent bystanders need to be rescued. Otherwise, you're not a superhero. You're just some punching guy, you know. That's my superhero opinions right there. Hot takes. You can tell I haven't been streaming for a day, and I'm already fired up. Okay, so this isn't a draw function. We're looking for the draw function. Yeah, here's draw halo. There we go. This I, and also the PRG calculations, that's something that we have to kind of modify a little bit, I think. Also the PRG down here as well. Okay. H start. H end. And H width we already have. Halo W. H end equals, we can just do H start plus Halo W, right? So 16 plus 12, yeah, that's good. So now we need to get from 64 to 16 somehow. So I guess 64 minus Halo W will get divided by 2, right? Oops. Oh no! Yeah. 64 minus 92. 94. What is 92 and 94? 96. Oh, it was divided by 2. Okay. So what is this? Okay, calculate. 16. Perfection. Right, so we're gonna go from start to end. This is gonna be Halo width. This is gonna be Halo start. And then the rest is, we're gonna keep that away. This might be a trouble. So this should be halo width divided by 20. Let's do a short check. 96 divided by 20 should be 0.48. Nope, divided by 200 actually. Hey, Marina Makes! Woo! Back to the old game creation, says Mats the Cat. Welcome also. Yeah, back in the game making minds. Working on making the halo shrink right now. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that works. Currently just looking for if the halo is broken. If it's broken, then well, then we're in troubles. It seems fine. Yeah, no, this is the way it looked before, right? Yeah, I think it is. It is. Okay, so let's see what happens if we're gonna set halo W to somebody's talking outside very loudly. Ooh, oh, that's cute. When things break and when you don't know where you broke it, that's when things go downhill. My brain assumes it was the lo-fi. That would be also good. Yeah, this looks good. There's like, okay, it doesn't quite work. Like you see how, because the halo is now shorter, we are back at the same problem that we had initially, where the gaps, you know, are just a little bit too big. But we are going to shrink the halo only if it's already completed, so we won't actually see that. So we can actually get away with this, I think. Okay. I'm trying to find the update function. Well, I'm considering a lot of stuff at the same time. I'm sorry, sometimes it maybe seems that I'm a bit lost, but yeah, that's kind of game development for you, right? Update Game, where's game? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, failure speed is 0.5 and then 0 again. Failure TY speed. Let's try that. Then when it's finished, we definitely want a Halo W be 96 again. 96. And then let's try this. Minus equal 1. What? Whoop! This is good. Oh, yes. AG doing great. Cooking some vada spokut, Hungarian stew. From Wild Game. Probably bored, not sure what parents said. Holy crap, your parents sent you game? Your parents sent you dead animals that they killed themselves? Wow. What a baller. Yeah, that was good. It was starting a little bit too, and I'm not sure if I let me re-watch this. Maybe I should save it so I can re-watch it. Let me re-watch this a little bit. Okay, let's delete some of the stuff we have here. There's a bunch of screenshots here that we can kind of get rid of. Okay. Can also get rid of this. I think there might be the horizontal acceleration. We should maybe when it reaches like the center of the screen, I don't know if it will play on the Mio Mini. Because the thing is, the Mio Mini is using an emulator, and that emulator, I think, it doesn't use some of the some of the recent features of Pico-8. I'm not sure if I'm actually using any recent Pico-8 features. I will have to pay more close attention. See, that's a problem with Mio Mini, right? So I think the shrinking should happen later, and yeah, it should be more faster. Handheld emulator. Yeah. according a bit at the moment, but I should tidy up my apartment because the expect later company. But well, yeah, the Mio Mini is a handheld emulator. Yeah, because see, the way it's shrinking, like when it goes up, it's a bit too tight around her head, and you can see that it's actually going inside her head. So either we make the bounce faster, which I already kind of thought anyway, but also I think the shrinking should start later, and then let us also print fallot so we know what time we're at. Debug. So I'm thinking like after 1 second, we're gonna start shrinking the halo. In between 5 lines of code, clean up one small thing, it won't feel as a hard task. Yeah, I guess. But then you have to get up from the PC, and then like the context changing, that will be that will hamper your ability to do both things. I think technically the AGBIC is a better performance for your bugs, but the Qi looks better. IMO. The AGBIC 351V or M. Yeah. They're the same CPU. The AGBIC device, the V1 has a laminated display. The display is definitely nicer, but the Qi is and the ergonomics are better than the V. Always forgetting the then and do's. Ugh. Lazy devs. That me. I wonder if there's a configuration in with this few elements that is actually unsolvable. Yeah, that was good. Should I think shrink faster? Yeah, that's good. I wonder if the shrinking should maybe follow a curve. For now, let's continue shrinking faster still. Have you guys seen Jamigan's latest post? Jamigan posted something amazing, yeah. Oh, I like this. He's making making demake for Gunsmoke. Yeah, like the arcade shmup, kind of shmup, right? I think it's kind of shmup, where it's like Wild West kind of thing, right? Yeah, that looked amazing. Also, especially because he used the CRT filter. Who is Jamigans? Wow. Putting down some shade, huh? That was, I messed it up. I pressed too late. Yeah, one of the people from the Pico-8 community. Yeah, so at some point, when the radius gets too small, I want to turn it into like a ball, and then the ball falls down again. Yeah. I want, yeah, I want to boop, like I want to fall it down and maybe do like a splash. Let's pull up Gem against Twitter. Yeah, this is good stuff. The CRT shader is really nice. I wonder what kind of CRT shader he's using. Do we have some animated GIFs? Are there GIFs? Well, that would be awesome, but nah. Ah! Wow, that looks amazing. I put the original on my Mio. It's pretty nice. Gonna play some more today. Oh, the original Gunsmoke. Is it Gunsmoke? Oh, it's an actual CRT monitor. That's, yeah, I wanted to get one maybe at some point as well, but it's difficult. I wanted to have like them on the Pico-8 website. There's a really cool one, I think. Is it Pico-8? There you go, this one. That would be awesome because it's kind of like really compact. And I tried to track down this model and got it on eBay maybe used, but it's so difficult. But look at this. This looks so awesome. Maybe I have to like start frequenting some. Oops, didn't want to click that. I have to start frequenting some. You know, some how do you call it? Flea markets. Okay. So I have an idea. Here's where we're drawing the heaps. We're drawing the halo on the top of it, that's good. Here we're drawing the halo back, then we're drawing the girl, and then we're drawing the halo front. Then I had this idea that we could circle. That's maybe good. Let me see. Yeah, that should be fine. Whee! Haha! No, 56 is wrong. 36. Just want to make sure that we get the radius right. So I think 32 might be fine. Oops. Oh, no. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I think it might be still a bit too fast. So let's divide by 3. I already did 3, didn't I? Are they going to spin around the girl instead of flying away? Yeah. So the idea is that, that was the idea I had. That when you complete the halo will shrink, fly up, and then fall down, and then start spinning around the girl's head. Kind of like there's going to be a little ball spinning around the girl's head. Maybe 3 would be better. Trying to find out the right size. Yeah, I think this is better. And then we can maybe make it change colors and do funny things. Of course, it just has to go behind her. This kind of like gives you a visual indication of how many halos you've already completed. That's the idea. That's better. Just want to make sure that the distance between, maybe a bit too much. Let's go 16. Yeah. So the question is, if we're going to save some information in the balls, yeah, probably going to be better, right? Yeah. Belo. Bolo. Bolo. I love it. It's so good. It's so stupid. Draw Bolo. Sorry. Draw bolos. False and then back. And then here we're gonna draw bolos front. For B in all bolo. Okay, so the question is if you're animating them here or somewhere else. That's kind of like a bit of a difficult thing. Plus B offset. If front end we are going to do modulo 1, and then we're going to go if ball t and back and not front, and then if ball t is smaller than 0.5, I guess. Let me actually create a bolo. Add bolo offset equals 0. I stayed up way too late. What are you up to? I'm currently animating the Halo complete animation. And for that, I'm creating like little balls that fly around the girl's head. Okay, this is not quite what I wanted. Oh, that's good. We can do it like this. If ball t greater is equals front. That will clear things up. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it worked! It just worked, right? Yeah. See, it's circling her head. The 64 is okay, but the vertical, yeah, no, that's Halo Y. Okay, that's good. Oh. So if it flies up, will the Balos also fly up? It is a bit distracting. I have to maybe even smaller. Let's see how even smaller looks like. No, okay, they are not affected. Maybe drawing the color of the menu bubbleways. Different color, yeah, might be worthwhile. Let's try that. I think that was 15. Yeah, it's kind of nice. What if it's even smaller? Or what if it's 2? Yeah, that's really cute. Yeah, but also I want to maybe have some bubbles on the outside. I'm not sure about that. Let me just keep the color around. Let's maybe not use this one, but maybe the color 11. That's a bit brighter color. Yeah, that's maybe a bit nicer. And then we can maybe make it go even slower. Maybe it's just too hectic. I just want to like fine tune. Let's go just like 6. It's really slow. Yeah. Maybe a bit too slow. Let's go 5. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to sell a fridge, so I have to answer right now. I'm trying to sell this fridge for a while now. It's a bit difficult. The nice thing about selling a fridge is that it is then gone. That's definitely a goal that I'm trying to achieve, to make the fridge go away. Because right now it's standing in the hallway and it's just really in the way. And the problem with selling the fridge is like it's not something that you can just like put into the post, you know, like it's not like you could ship it with a package. Somebody has to come with a car, and then they have to load it inside the car and so forth, and that really limits the amount of people that can enjoy the fridge. Yeah. I guess maybe you could try a is your fridge running joke here. That would work. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's true. Yeah, it's not getting it. No, it's about getting money out of it. I would love to get the money back I invested into it. That would be nice. It's like $50. So get it gone and get the money back. That would be nice. But otherwise, $50 is so little. I would be fine getting it out for free as long as somebody comes and gets it. Okay, I'm just trying to think of how I'm gonna get the ball from the upwards motion into the circular motion. That's going to be kind of like a sequence of things that have to happen. So I actually with a fridge. A fridge. A free fridge. Okay, I'm getting a bit too hot in here, so I'm taking all my clothes. As always, I overpromised. Yeah, I just like the problem is like just like technically also how to do this. So I want the balos to have positions. I maybe start without the balo. Well, first of all, let's have the balos have positions, and then actually also dx dy equals 0, like this, and like a destination position, so we can ease them into it. And then we're gonna draw now yeah, we can't have, that's interesting, we should not have an update function for the balos. Yeah, I'm not going to have an update function for the balos. B dot dx equals this. B dot dy equals this. And then we're gonna have a b dot x, b dot y, and then we can do our regular b dot x plus equals divided by, I don't know, 5. It's a bit difficult because okay, I can just make the change real quick, and then we're gonna see what needs to be done to make the change good, because it's actually not good right now. So let's look for update. So rotating halo, there we go. And then we're gonna go if halo is smaller or equals, like, I don't know, 4, then halo equals 4 for now. And then, oops, oh no. I'm gonna add a balo then, in this case. And the balo is gonna be, it's gonna be Well, I guess we don't need the dx and dy, right? Because that's something that will be supplied by the animation. The offset I also don't need right now. So only thing that I really need is the x and y. We don't have Halo X. Yeah. So we can just have 64 for the x. And for the y, we just need the height at which we are with the halo right now. So that's halo ty, right? What is ty? Okay. Y, destination y, yeah, that's okay. Rotation. Oh, Phalo T. What is Phalo T in TY? Let us look at. Nah, I should have commented them a little better. Draw Halo. Where's the Y position? Phalo TY. Halo vertical offset for animation. Hey, Memish, 1903. Yeah, this is a fantasy console. Kind of like an emulator with a built-in tool to make games. Okay, so now that we know about this, we're gonna set y to Phalot. Halo y plus Phalot. Okay, the problem is that we are now spawning Balos all the time. Do like something like this. Add Balo available. Dot y equals and then we're gonna by in the draw function, if there's gonna be like an exception here. Bye-bye. Almost there, almost there. comes back. It just takes a while. It just takes a while. Maybe slow down then. And we can make it so that this happens when if Halo plus Halo ty is smaller than -10 or so. Then we know that we are finished. Oh, it's just a little bit too fast. The way that swoops up is really nice looking. The width of something always just... Yeah, I'm working on this a little bit, but see, now this comes a bit too fast. See that came out too fast. There needs to be some kind of dampening happening. I mean, we could go. Also, it would be nice if that happened on the screen, if it didn't go off screen and came back, if we could see the ball on the screen coming back. So maybe... Maybe we're going to keep this around. We don't want to draw the Phalo when there's the Phalo ball. We just don't want to draw it at all. That's in the prep Halo function here, right? Okay, we're getting there. I'm gonna go if Phalo ball. So if there's a Phalo ball, then, and else. And so usually we are adding to the failure ty is the speed. Yeah. So usually this is the animation. Yeah, this keeps speeding up. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, good. So this also applies, but this changes. Where we are going to say that if there's a ball, we're gonna slow it down again. No! I changed the size of the window. I hate when that happens. I don't know if it's possible to make Pico-8 in a window that is not resizable. Yeah, that was that worked in general. Maybe we can when we spawn the ball, we can halve the failure ty speed. Let's see how that looks. Yes! Yes! That's what we're looking for, babies. Oh, it just worked. Yeah! That looks nice and juicy. I want to have like a blob effect happening. That's something that we're going to work on next. Oh, wait, I have more information. Journalist? Oh, Jesus, there's some journalist. Might get a call because they might come over today. Yeah, this was good. Let me record a GIF of this. think that worked pretty swell. The way it comes back is a bit funny. We have to definitely end the animation earlier. Like it's something like 120. Will you now try with 3 rings worth of pieces? I will try that eventually, but first I want the animation to work on its own, and then we can think about what else we're gonna do. Still a bit too... let me look this up. Yeah, it's actually 100. It's actually pretty... Or you know what? Let's do something like it failable. And failable Y, yeah, sure. Or yeah, or like yeah, something like this, and failable and oh, let's make it like this. And failable Y is smaller than is greater than halo Y. See, this worked, but now, of course, it kind of sucked that how the ball, of course, appeared behind her head. That doesn't seem nice. It would be nicer if it always appeared in front of her. But we cannot actually force this to happen, can we? Yeah, not the way I'm doing it right now. So maybe. Oh, we ran out of music. Yeah, I'm still watching. Let's do here this. Let's start this from scratch. Ah, see, that was we saw clear what is happening, but it was a bit jerky. I don't like how jerky it is. Yeah, we want a smooth transition to the rotational thing. And you know what? To test it out, I'm actually gonna not draw the head for a while, just so we can see that in action. I'm always like invest so much time into these kinds of animations. I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like maybe I should find some kind of like shorthands that I can drop in here instead of like trying to figure out this. Hey, DJ Clamor, what's up? How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm so in it right now. Yeah, let's not draw the girl for now, so we can see this more clearly what is happening. See how it was like this hard swerve? I don't like that hard swerve. I would love to have a more... Oh, you know what I could do? I could stop this. No, I cannot stop this. Okay, I think we need to do like some kind of like more elaborate particle animations. Sadly, the answer is more elaborate particle animations. Okay. Fade a ball. Particle systems are the foundation of the universe, like quarks or whatever. Yeah, that's true. That's basically how the universe was created. God was just playing with particle systems and just couldn't stop. And now here we are. That's why you don't feature creep God. 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 Okay. Yeah, the standard model is the ultimate juice. That's true. That's true. So I kind of like saving the speed at which the ball was moving, and I hope that then later on when I release like how we call it, relinquish the control of the particle, that I can now maybe make that animate. Yeah, so okay. Wait, no, that's wrong. Ah! Okay, where am I drawing the Balos? There we go. Okay, so this is the animation that eventually makes the ball follow the thing. Well, actually no, this is... No. Well, yes, technically yes. But it's too snappy. So okay, so else if falo equals 0, then no. Oh no, wait. Okay, then we're gonna go if is sy is not equal 0 or sx is not equal 0. We can actually do a flag there. We don't have to do these awkward things. We can just say it's falling equals true. And then we're gonna go if falo then and if falo ball equals dot falling, then and then we're gonna do shenanigans and so forth. But oh, and that will also maybe allow us to or falo ball falling then. Okay, so this is how we're always going to draw the ball on top. So if falo ball falling, then else, and then we don't need this technically. We can just like set the x to this, right? Oh, so we can actually like this. We're gonna deal with this in a second, but here we can just set it to dx. It's a little bit. We could still do it differently, and we might. We could just take these. But yeah, we're gonna think about this in a second. We don't need this else. Like this, okay? So far probably nothing changed. I'm just gonna run it just in case I broke something accidentally. But it should look exactly the same. Well. Oh, fail. And then something that we also want to do is when we're done with animation, we're gonna set the falo ball dot falling equals false. Well, no, actually not. This is still something that is. Did I misspell falling? Ah, okay, here's a B. I really like the lyrics on this version of this song. See, you saw that there was a bit of a jitter there. Okay. Dx equals dy. So these are the let's try this. SX. SY, like this. Oh, I heard the doors being closed. I'm gonna check it out. Doors have been closed, but not. I think just somebody outside slamming the doors of the car. Okay, so I want now to modify BSX and BSY. So I'm gonna go b.sx. Let's just do something like this. Let's see how that works. Lots of lerping as always. So basically, SX is the speed at which the ball is moving. And so when it comes down, it has a very high horizontal, like vertical speed, no horizontal speed whatsoever. And then I calculate at which speed it would have to be moving in order to get to the goal. And so I try to make that vector, that speed at which it's going down, slowly mutate into the speed to go towards the goal. And so hopefully that will make the ball move slowly towards where it's supposed to be going. Shopping accomplished. What did you shop? Squidlight, what did you shop? Did you see that? Did you see that? I want to see this again. This was so fun. Ingredients for pavlova. What's for pavlova, man? What is a pavlova? So the question is, should I make it stiffer? Oh no, stiffer is not the answer. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, maybe a bit too much, but otherwise I kind of like it. I kind of like the... How much the game development time is polished juice and how much is gameplay? Is this a typical ratio? I don't know. I think it depends on the game. But I think a lot of people don't want to admit that they enjoy games more from the polish than the actual game mechanics. Oh man, this is just too much a little bit, I think. I think we should dampen the overall speed. That should be a. I think we should make sure that the magnitude at which we're flying is reduced. Do we have a dist function? We did have a dist function, right? Dist. We don't have a dist function? Seriously? Oh, that's, wait, I want to have tools. Yeah, we have a dist function. We call it dst. So we're gonna go mag equals dist Hi, how's the game coming along? It's happening. I'm sorry, it's happening. It's right. So I've now, and then we're gonna go. What? Eventually, I want to have something multiply with something. Multiply by local damp. Let's call it damp. Oh, another message from our. Oh, they want to know if they can stop in front of the house. Let me check if there is a parking space in front of the house. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, so dampening is how much we have to multiply the speed at which we're going in order to arrive at a certain speed. Let's say we want to arrive at 1. In this case, we would have to go 1 divided by mag, right? That will just dampen the speed all the way down to 1. That's the multiplication that we have to do, right? Because let's say the speed is 2, then 1 divided by 2, that's 1/2. And then we're going to multiply it with dampening, and that should dampen the speed. Let's just run this real quick. That's not what I want to have in the end. And I will, of course, this is just very inefficient. I will boil it down a little bit, but just like I want to see the effect. Oh, well. Do you not multiply Sx, but Bx is not absolute? Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the problem. Thanks. I'm not sure why it just like slow down to 0, but yeah. we definitely want it eventually to arrive at 1 minus mag. But it's currently not 1 minus mag, so yeah, so something like 1 plus 1 minus mag, and then we divide by 2. Let's see how that works. Oh, I don't like that. Why is it doing that? Oh. Well, it definitely was. I felt there was less vibrations happening, but there was still like this harsh, like, I didn't like that. Yeah, why is that happening? What happens if we do something like this? Just trying out some things. Ah, that worked better. See, that was a lot better. Distance be. Yeah, but that's okay. That's also, oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, thanks. Made mistakes, mistake-a-roonies. Woo! I know what the problem is. I want to make sure that we're gonna only dampen if mag is greater than 0, then damp equals 1. If mag is greater than 0, then damp like this. Woo! Oh, nice. It never actually arrives now. Right. Mag is always greater than 0. Now what we want to have is make if it's greater than 1, we only mag dampen. Ah, see, this was nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can we now make it go quicker to the goal? We're just like modifying things a little bit, you know? No, that's not good. If anything, we actually want this softer. Oh, did I find the solution where I no, I didn't. It might look cool, scope creep, to add a trail where the speed is. Oh, yeah. I thought maybe I'm gonna actually add it. I thought I might be always add a trail. That might be fun. So now we can be like, else if mag is smaller than 0.5, then and then b falling equals false. B falling equals false. Oh man, what is happening? Oh, my mouse. I think my mouse is giving up again. Oh, I hate this. I hate wireless devices. Oh man, that was bad. You see that? That was bad. Right. Oh yeah. So I guess we need to decrease the sensitivity of it. What? I want to make sure that this changes a bit color. So we're gonna go local C equals B falling and 8 or 11 C. Yeah, I will add the trail, DJ Clemmer. I do want to. See, now it never gets there, actually. Oh, it does get there, but it takes too long. Okay, so 0.1 was too small. Just find the right cutoff point for where it stops following the thing. Ah, what? God damn it. Is it now? Is it the case? I found it? I found it. No. It's always solvable. Let's go even higher. Oh. I think the cutoff point is not good. I think the cutoff point should be like the kind of like the distance, maybe? Because magnitude is just like we're slowing it down, right? But actually what we want to check is how close we are to where we're supposed to be. Debug. True equals I want to see the mag. I want to see what it looks like, how it evolves. I wonder if it's like if it actually goes down at some point. Yeah, see, it goes up and down. That's the problem. Now it never settles. Well, okay, it never settles because... So this is good because it kind of like dampens the thing, but actually what we want is we want to maybe say like... if distance dx dy is greater than is smaller than 1, then b falling equals false. Yeah, that's better. We can maybe go 0.5 to make sure. This feels okay. Something I could even do, and I'm wondering how that will look, is I'm gonna release the ball earlier. Where is it? This Wavy's update game. There we go. Animate halo, there we go. This is the halo ball, and halo ball E equals halo Y, and we can go -30, so we can release it a bit earlier. I'm getting, sorry, I'm just getting, oh yeah, okay, I'm getting, oh, somebody is really complaining here. Just getting so many messages today. I just cannot, I'm fighting so hard to have some quiet, and it's just like life is not participating. Do we like that? Do we like the division? Is that better? I don't know. I kind of like it, but the other one looked more as if the ball, you know, fell into like something. Oops, that doesn't work. Yeah, that was nice, but that was like, you know, it felt perfectly straight. So I think it would be a bit easier. Oh yeah, that didn't look nice at all. Oof. Yeah, just keep it at maybe like around -10 or something. Yeah, I like when it does the loop. That's kind of nice. Okay, so now also I want to release the falling when ball T is greater than 0, so when it's in the front. And ball T is greater than 0.5. Because I don't want, because right now I'm rendering always over the head of the girl, and I want it to you know, start obeying whether it's behind or in front of the girl only when it's supposed to be in front of the girl. Because otherwise something that could happen is that the ball is being calculated, it's supposed to be behind the girl, it kind of like circles around, and behind the girl it kind of finds the spot at where it's supposed to be, and then suddenly it gets rendered from the front to the back, and I don't like that. So yeah, that will solve that problem. And now I want to be drawing the girl again, so we can see what that looks like when the girl is in place. Yeah, that's good. Now it looked a little bit as if it did something wrong, but whatever. Let me look at it again, another version of that. Oops. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, let's do a more to-do list. So we can change the phalo radius, we can make spinny balls, we make the phalo change the spinny ball. Let's make water waves. That's something I want to do, and I want to also maybe do trails. Let us take this update function here and let's just make it a little bit, not the drawing function. Can we maybe compress it somehow? Draw Balo. First of all, we don't need that color problem. We can set it to 11, and we're gonna think about Balo colors later. I don't want to be stressing too much about that right now. This seems fine. Yeah, I don't think I can actually do much here. Maybe a bit more stiffer response. That's actually might be the thing that it's might be just what it is. That's okay. Stiffer response still, maybe. Then we can maybe do this a bit earlier. Make it snap to its position a bit earlier. Yeah. And then maybe the dampening a bit stronger. Okay, let's try this trail thing. So yeah, it's I hope it's not too distracting. I do like it. So yeah, when we do the failure ball, we're gonna do something like trails. Let's call it turtles. Trails. Just remove the. And then when we draw it, b.turtles add b.trolls, comma 1. So we're adding it at the front. Yeah. We're gonna add it after we've drawn it. And of course, only if we have to draw it. No, yeah. If we're not drawing it, we're not drawing it. Yeah. I guess, yeah, we're gonna just see it 2 times per play. So if it's constantly happening, then I would maybe worry. But if it's so rare anyway, then I think it's okay if we just edit. If we have like the striking effect every now and then. So we're adding the current position of the ball to the trails. And then I'm gonna go if btrails is greater than 5, hashtag btrails is greater than 5, then and del E trails. So we're removing the last one. I think del E removes the last one. Just make sure that it doesn't cause some kind of mistake-a-rooney. It will not draw anything yet. It's good. And then we can do for T in all B turtles do P set t.x t1 t2 and an LC11. Yeah. Let's make the trails longer. Longer still. 20. I like it. I'm not sure about those trails. They're a bit too... You may want to spread them out so it's only every 5 positions or so. Yeah. How do I do that? Huh. Yeah, I want them to be longer. Yeah, I guess I want to be longer. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm not sure what I want. That's the problem. Let me watch this one more time. See, I don't like the dotted effect so much. So actually I don't want... Hey, Synogia! I don't like the dotted effect too much. When it's just a whole bunch of dots behind it, I don't like that. That's not something I enjoy. How did the line statement work? The continue drawing line statement? Let me look at it. Pico-8. Decreasing radius, yeah, but then that is no longer a ball, but then it turns into like this little teardrop shape, right? That's also not ideal. Okay, so we can go line. Okay, that's not what I wanted. To the mouth. I hate it. See, that's why I don't like the T in all stuff. I don't like that. That's not good. Let's go for I equals... Wait, do I use an I here? No. For I equals... I always want to have the index somehow. I don't know. Then do if I equals 0, 0, 1. No, if it was 1, then else. Mouth yo-yo, yeah. That's what it was. Mouth yo-yo. It's the hottest thing with the kids these days. And it does it because the last draw was the mouth. Yeah, exactly. Because the last mouth draw was the mouth, and it wants connected to the mouth. So we have to kind of reset the line drawing. Maybe we make it even smaller. Maybe that helps. Although it's pretty small already. It will just be like a little cross. I always have the hope that I will find the combination where it's unsolvable, and yet it's not. It has not happened yet. Oh, I made screw up. No. Yeah, that's not good. Obviously, that's not good. Okay, let's just try. Let's just try this circles. Just to see what it looks like. Maybe the circles are fine. Maybe the circles are okay. Yeah, but then, like what, one? If I is if I is smaller than 3, then else. I think once you find a better color for it, it will blend in the background better. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, we could do a different color right now. Just want to see the color difference. Okay, that was not the right color for some reason. Yeah. So yeah, let's use the 15. That was a nice muted color, low contrast. So maybe that will. Yeah, I don't know if that's the problem. I'm not really sure that the problem is that it stands out. I also don't like the trail. Yeah, see, the trail is just like weird. And it's moving pretty fast, so that kind of like draws attention to it. I could do something like Phalo ty speed equals max like 2. So we kind of like put a terminal velocity on it, so it never falls too fast down, so it's maybe less violent this way. Whoa, okay, yeah. Huh? It's negative. Oh, yeah, min. Yeah, that was kind of nice. Maybe 3 would be nice. I did not find it again. Oh. Okay, that's actually cool. And then here in the draw function, we can put this up back to 100 and make the dampening actually a lot softer. Let's make it dampening stronger, and let's bring it back to 80. I feel like maybe I need to tweak that to algorithm a little bit. So yeah, because the circling is it's not something I really enjoy that much. When is there less circling? Oh, I think my family is back. So I will definitely continue this this evening. So join me for this evening stream. We're gonna tweak this algorithm to make it less crazy, and we're gonna figure out the trails as well. See you next time around, guys. Bye bye. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, I have returned. Ready to solve this puzzle, this conundrum. Also, I'm super hyped because I've been just watching The Glass Onion. Ryan Johnson, you devil. You devil. How are you doing this? How do you always make the right movie at the right time? It's crazy. Very hyped, very hyped. We didn't hear anything because I think I turned off the sound effects. Okay. So we've been working on this thing. See, I don't like that. I don't like that it spirals so long. It should not spiral that long. It's okay to spiral a little bit, but it should come to a stop fairly quickly. Let us try to fix this. I've been thinking about this actually all day. Well, oh, by the way, I sold the fridge. Awesome. Fridge is gone. Okay, draw Balos. I feel like we need to rethink all of this. This is not a good ins, as they say in my profession. This feels like it's not quite doing what it's supposed to be doing. Let's copy all of this. Let's just retry doing this differently. Is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we should maybe retry doing this a bit differently. I have a backup in case everything goes wrong. But for now, I want to just think about. And then we're going to bring this back if B falling, then C equals 8. So I want to try doing this this thing where we are nudging, where we have like a vector and we're nudging the vector in the right direction and then slowing down, like we're controlling the angle and the speed independently of each other. I think that might be a better approach than doing like this weird math thing that we're doing here. So that's what I'm thinking right now. Definitely want to maybe keep this around. That's probably good. So let's call it like local well, we can just go SX, right? So I want to save the current speed and the current velocity. So that's going to be SV, SX and SY. I want to save that in a variable. I want to also save my current speed. I want to put like SPD equals, that was dist. I just wanna save, you know, the speed at which we're going. Right? That's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to also calculate the distance. Well, it's a bit weird that we're using it. We're going to fix this later on. Just let me just like figure out the algorithm, right? So this is going to be just like the distance that we have to still cross. Because I don't never the speed to be like, I want the speed to be proportional to the distance. I vote yes, thank you, that makes sense. I want the speed to be proportional to the distance. The further away I am, the faster I should be going, and as I coming closer, the speed should decrease. Also, let me maybe bring back, maybe like do the angle calculations. How did I do the angle calculator? Because I'm not very good with vector math, so yeah, that's good. Oh, that's my sample code. I love when I Google for something and I find my own code. That means I'm just an idiot who forgot how things work. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So let's call it D dist, the destination distance. And we're gonna call it D-ang. That's gonna be, so yeah, here we'll have to do dx. And dy. Dang! It's called dang. Dang, son. Hi Christian, hi Zenogya, says. Hi Christian, says Zenogya. Okay, and then we're gonna go local sang or speed angle, right? And 80. Wow, the crew is all back together. We can figure this out together. I'm just trying a different algorithm. It can be very well be that this is stupid, but I'm just gonna try it. Just calculate a bunch of variables, and then we're gonna think about those variables. I'm gonna give it a thinkeroonie. So we definitely want to change the angle, right? So we're gonna do something like sang plus equals. Oh yeah, probably we have to. And I'm actually also I'm thinking about maybe, well, we're gonna think about it later. Maybe putting like a prototype together so they don't have to always solve the puzzle to do this. I want to do something right now. Oh yeah, tool. Function ABS 2, absolute 2. Well, if val return val equals 0 and 0 or abs val. It's just like I really want to have an absolute function that returns 0 when it's 0. I just like I don't know why it's not there. Abs 2 sang minus dang. So if dang is greater, no, dang minus sang. Because we want to get sang to become dang. So we're gonna go sang. So if dang is greater, then we're gonna do an absolute, and that's, yeah, and then we're gonna be positive, okay. No, wait, I'm not looking for absolute, I'm looking for SGN, it's for sign, SGN. Okay, but I want to like multiply it by 0.01 or something. And then I'm gonna say BSX, BSY. This is gonna be sine. Sang times 1. Yeah, it's fine. More times 1 should be fine. And this is going to be cosine sang. Just like doing like a little test run here. ABS2 is right, because we're not looking for ABS2, we're looking for SGN2. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you're ahead of the curve. I love it. Isn't that great? Isn't that just the best? Bye-bye. Okay. Debug 2 equals sang debug 3 equals dang. Yeah, I wasn't that happy with the first iteration. I didn't like. It started out promising, but then it got kind of like I wasn't able to rein it in. I think the damping wasn't just working the way I thought it would be working. Yeah, it's way off. They're not getting closer to each other. So okay, let's say sang is 0. Let's make it really slow, really slow. I just want to see this approach its target. Oh, it does that. It does the job. It does the job. Okay, so that works. I think it might be a bit. We might need for it to be a bit. Okay, so we can do something like if ABS dang minus sang, and then we can make a variable ang speed speed equals 0.01, and if the difference between them is smaller than else. And I'm writing it very elaborate now. I will make it, you know, sang equals dang. Otherwise we do this thing. And here we're going to do ang speed. This is the angle speed. This is the speed at which it's turning, right? I just want to prevent any jitter. See, now it's turning around. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right. We can increase maybe the speed a little bit, but that's okay. Now the question is about changing the speed at which we're going. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to just a linear reduction of speed, right? So we're going to go. Well, let's do it organically. So we're going to go. Sang equals dang okay, yeah, that's good. Divided by 2 minus sang. And then divided by 10 or so. And then we multiply it. No, not sang. What I'm saying, DST, DST and SPD. Yeah. So we're gonna speed equals, and we're taking the distance from our target, and we're saying like we always want our speed to be half the distance to our target. So we're gonna slow down severely as we get closer to the target. Or we should. And we probably will overshoot because this 10 will cause havoc, but let's try that. that was interesting. Let's try that again. That would look weird, huh? So this was a lot more effective at finding its target. So let us maybe decrease the angular speed here. Or maybe I just accidentally hit, you know, the right spot. Oh god, like always the intelligence test to see the results, man. Okay. Well. I don't know, man. This is not looking promising. I feel like this might be a dead end. See, yeah, I don't like how it has turned around. Yeah, that didn't look physically correct. Okay, so let us bring back the previous version. Okay, that was this excursion, but we decided the excursion wasn't worth it. And I feel like I'm losing the grip on that one as well. So let's bring this back. And let's make it so that the dampening is stronger the longer the... or like, let me say, we somehow cause the ball to get closer to the position, to, you know, do less crazy things the longer time goes on. So this is... This is good. And this kind of like... Okay, so what if we don't have the dampening at all? What happens then? Does that even do anything? Because it's like it's supposed to, you know, slow things down, but I don't feel like it slows anything down. Right? It doesn't seem to me like it does that. Well, it definitely slows things down. But maybe it's not strong enough. So what if it's stronger? Will that just go quicker? Oh yeah, that was actually pretty nice, I thought. Okay, so how about... make it distance-based. The magnitude is at the speed at which we're moving. Hello, Quito. Yeah, maybe I also wanted to book. I'm gonna maybe show this off as well. 2. Damn. Else. No damp. I want to see how long it takes for the dampening to stop working because we're going too slow. I wonder if it's circling, if that's still being damped, or if that's some kind of weird artifact. I feel like I'm not clear what is happening. So okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So most of the time there was no dampening at all. So like changing this thing would make no difference whatsoever because it actually doesn't really apply. Good to know. Oh, something we could do is this division thing. We could make it time-based. So let's do something like this. Update function, where is it? This was unexpected. Hi Nats, hi Synergy. Hi Squidlight. Why wasn't it unexpected? Arthic, hey, how are you doing? Animate high-low, there we go. And then when we create the failure ball, wait, yeah, spawn ball, yeah. And we put a little timer. And then we're gonna say, like, if it's falling, then we're gonna go b.t equals plus equals 1. And then we're gonna, here when we're dividing, we're gonna subtract minus, yeah, like this. And hopefully we're not gonna get a division by 0 problem. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it disappeared. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, so we don't need the dampening messages anymore. But I don't know why it disappeared. Debug 2. Equals bt, and then we can say something if bt is smaller than 50, then else bsx is just equals dx. We could divide by 2. Right? So this should guarantee that in 50 frames the thing will just like start going straight forward. I don't like that. That didn't look so fun, but maybe we can make it stretch it out a little bit. Maybe it was a bit too sudden. Let's stretch it out to 100, and we divide by 2 here. And here we can go, yeah, let's go 90 or something. So That didn't look bad. I kind of like that. Do we need the dampening now? Because maybe if this is there, we don't need the dampening anymore. Oh yeah, we do definitely do need the dampening though. There was a tweet by Zep today, but what? What tweet? What tweet? What was the tweet? Tell me the tweets! It will be still a while before the full desktop thing, but there's limited runtime test programming toy arriving next month. Ooh! Well, that's a great way to start the year. Hopefully I will be invited. For a second there, I was hoping that I found the unsolvable. I don't know, why is it doing the rotating around? I don't understand. Why is it doing that? You know? I don't understand. What if we do like something with this? Stronger dampening. Yeah, I don't think there's unsolvable with this few cards, but I was like looking forward to. I was wondering if there was maybe one that I missed. Oh well, did you see that? That was very, very clear. Maybe that was the problem all along. That it was, I wasn't actually never dampening it because... Was that a problem? Yeah. I was just never dampening it. The dampener just never worked because I multiplied with damp. Right, it was actually the opposite of dampening. That's why it didn't. Oh god, it should have been divided by. It should have been divided by and not multiplied. So what if we do divided by? Will that work? It was never dampening. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe. I was wondering like why did I lost my ways? But nah, I did. I mean, I lost my ways, but in a different way. Okay, never mind. Let's bring this back, guys. I don't even. Yeah. Oh, well, that's so straight. What is happening here? That's too straight. That was too straight. If magnitude 0.5, then the dampening, yeah, is actually, yeah, that's the thing. If the magnitude is 0.5, then we have 1 divided by 0.5, that's 2, and that gets 1. If it's greater, then we multiply it by 1. If it's even smaller, then multiply it by 1. If it's greater, if it's like the magnitude is like 1, then we have 1 divided by 1. And then, yeah, then, okay, so this then becomes smaller than 4. Okay, so this dampening is actually, that should be effective, right? So, Let's try that. I don't know, man. I'm just like playing around now. I feel like this should have been solved already, and I don't know why it is not. It just doesn't look right. Yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. That didn't look great. I feel like maybe now we can return to the previous version of this over here. Now that we played around, maybe we don't need it to be time-based. Maybe we can now bring back the just a straight 50. Dampening is too strong. So it's 0.5, and that results in, yeah, so we're gonna make 8 divided by 9. No, 10. It's not good, it's not good. I wanted to fly around a little bit, but I don't want to go straight into the thing, you know? It's a mixture of, it should be a mixture of both, and it's never that. Oh! That was nice. That looked nice. Oh! Okay, let's double it. Let's go 20 divided by 22. How does that look like? Very soft dampening. Too soft. 15 and then 17. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got the control of it, the kind of control that we needed. Oh, I think we got it almost. Let's go down to 13 and divide by 15. I think that should be it. The diversion at the beginning is really strong. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Maybe a bit stronger dampening now, so 15, 17. We have to kind of balance these two out. The force that moves the ball sideways, and the force that dampens it into position. I didn't like that. I think that needed more dampening. And then maybe a bit less force. So goal is 80. 19. Hey, thank you, Gamma Volantis. But I'm not seeing quite what I'm looking for. Let's bring it down to 17. Why don't you launch into the animation? What? How do you mean? Two versions for A/B testing? What do you mean? You are talking about a test setup that is way more sophisticated than anything I have working with. I'm just like poking numbers into this, into a test setup that is just like built on a pile of spit and, oh, I like that. I like that, a bit more dampening. A/B testing, Joker. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're getting there. Although maybe more dampening. Let's go with 40 dampening. Let's just see how that looks like. Just like extreme dampening. I just want to see that. Oh, see, that's actually not as effective as I thought. Interesting. So the dampening actually doesn't do as much as I thought. So if we go to 17 and 19, that's going to be fine too. Which is weird. Maybe if you go lower, it will actually get stronger, huh? Maybe that's how it works. Because maybe I actually made it weaker. Let's try that. That's quite often how these things work, sadly. Oh yeah. Okay, I just made it. I want to make it stronger, but I actually made it weaker. How do math work? Okay, see, that was not enough dampening, so let's bring a bit more dampening. Yeah, I think this is good. And then we bring in a bit more strength to the Oh, that was nice. Have you seen this? That was nice. I like that one. Let's see it again if that was just accident. Ooh, that was cool. That was cool. That looked nice. That made me feel something. Oh yeah. That wasn't as nice, but I still enjoy. Okay, good. What's the game about? It is. You ask questions, my dear. It is solitaire. It is a solitaire kind of game. So. What is bold? What is bold? Oh yeah, I got it. That's good. That was just so because it's always in the front, and I wanted to make it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think we figured this more or less out. We can bring it. Well, whatever. No, let's try it like this. You are in the dark. You are. Oh, that looks so nice. That looks so nice. Okay, the only thing left to do is to kind of like figure out the right color and everything. We can leave this out. And also figuring out the trails. I have an idea on the trails. So right now I've been storing the trails in kind of like this this array inside the ball, but I think it might be actually better if we just do like a normal particle system. The way we did the trails when we did the breakout tutorial. So I'm trying to find where the start game is. There we go. Halo, Balo, B parts, Balo particles. And we're just gonna spawn some particles. Add B parts. I'm just gonna spawn a particle where the ball is right now. X equals Px, Y equals Py, H equals 0, like this. And then in the draw function as well, we're gonna draw them, but we're gonna draw them before we draw the balls. I'm gonna draw them in the Balo function. For B in all B parts do B.H plus equals 1. If B.H is greater than 60, then del B parts dot P and then we're gonna go P set B dot X, B dot Y, and then 11. Interesting. Sometimes they're in front, sometimes they're behind. Let us draw this using the 11. So it's green, it's always green. Am I chugging? Oh, I was chugging. Did you see that? How was I chugging? Was it because of the particles? Seriously, the particles was causing problems? Oh yeah, does not like the particles. Oh, too many particles. Okay, so what happened? Why do we just lose the Zelda? Yes, please. I swear I watch. Okay, too many particles. Maybe the H is a bit too maximum H is a bit too high. Let's bring it down to 30, and we're gonna H R&D like 5 to get a little bit more of a randomization here. And also I don't want them to be exactly at X. So like, what is the radius of the part? Oh, it's 2. So it's like -2 plus R&D 4, right? So it's a bit spread out. Did not like the particles. Funny. Oh, I think we're drawing the particles twice as well. Yeah. Too many particles. If RND 2 is smaller than 1, then and if front equals false. No, actually this is actually only happening. We're spawning the particles only if this thing is actually being drawn. Okay, so that's good. That's good. But we draw them twice, right? So if front equals false, then still 20. Oh no, we might have to do front and back particles. How embarrassing. Okay, so let me at least bring the particles to a reasonable size, because this is still too many particles. Still too many, oh my gosh. Still too many. But I don't like the way this looks, to be honest. It's not quite what I'm looking for. It looks a bit too pixelated. Yeah, that's just not the vibe. It's not the vibe, guys. It's not the vibe. It's not that vibe. And also, I didn't like that the particles are so complicated to draw. Yeah. No. We're gonna rethink this a little bit. Really thick particle tray. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Maybe we can do something. We can bring back the particle tray. Let's bring back the particle tray. What is this? As if I is greater than 2, then is smaller than 3 or something, and else p set. So the first, first we're gonna get a line, and then we're gonna get dots. So it kind of fades out a little bit. If you give him a dx dy, you mean a speed? No, it will just fly over the place. It's not gonna be looking nice. And also, I don't like sparks. This is not the right vibe either. I kind of like wanted to have something more. Organic, but also the problem I see here as well is like we have two very different speeds, and I might not actually want to do sparks at the trails when it's circling around the head. Maybe that's where we don't need the sparks anymore. The trails, I mean. See, I don't like how the trail is so perfectly straight. I don't like that. That's not good. It's how just like this one thin line. Also, something I was thinking about is also maybe for a very different design, just like trying it out. Nah. But maybe if we draw it after the particles, maybe that will look better. I mean, after the trails. I do not hate that necessarily. Okay, let's make the trail a bit more erratic, maybe? How about that? Oops. Huh. Okay, now the trail is longer. Yeah, okay, so we need to shorten it a little bit. By the way, I just wanted to say thank you for all the suggestions. I think this really helps. Oh, it's kind of nice. Looks less regular now. Are we struggling? No, we're not struggling. What if we add some jitter to the pieces? Nah, it's just too. Pixels mean less pixels. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's not winning me over this idea. I try to make it work somehow. I have this vague idea of how this might look like, but it's just like not coming together. Ideally, there would be like maybe some kind of like like a triangle, but that's difficult to pull off. We would have to like fill a polygon, and I don't want to go there. This doesn't look too bad. It's kind of nice. Let's try with a filled version of it. I'm convincing myself into thinking like maybe this is good after all. Let's make it rarer. 3 and shorter 7. And first let's see how that will look like. Kind of looks more erratic. I like that, but now it's dragging a little bit too much. Maybe just down to 5. Oh yeah, still dragging a little bit. I wish the little dots disappeared earlier. The same color as the girl, you mean 7? No, 6 was the color. Yeah, I think green is the right color, because I want it to be the right color, the color of the dream shapes. It's good. I want to fill it. That's not the problem I'm trying to. I'm convinced that this is the right way, but I will try it with a filled color, filled in. Yeah. What about the line being a bit more solid late further on? Yeah, like this. You know, we might be getting there. This is a bit flickery now. When we do the P-set, we could do a brighter P-set. Oh wait, it's 11, but it should be 3. C, and then the dots will be 11. How about that? Ooh, that looked fancy. Nah. I think 11 was the right color after all. The dark is maybe not that good. We want a brighter color here for sure. But this could be 7. How does that look? I don't like the randomness of it. That's something that bothers me now. See the randomness? You know what I mean? Oh, we have a T. I thought we didn't have a T. Wait. We have a T all this time? Oh no. Oh, just one. Just one local T. For okay. So just this T. What is this even? Where are we here? Trail. Okay. That makes sense. Actually, the very same function that we're writing. So let's change it into TR. And then I want to add only if t modulo 3 equals 0. Let's try that. That was cool. We don't really see the individual dots at the end of the trail. There is one. Well, yeah, because we're only drawing one dot ever, so let's make it the trail a bit shorter. Oh, this is too short. Let's make it longer then. Oh man, this history thing is becoming a bit of a cumbersome thing. You know, this is good. It's good. Okay. So what will be the next step that we have this? Water waves. We have the trails. I think the water waves will be the same as particles, I think. Okay, so parts. We're drawing the particles on top of everything, so this is going to be the last thing that's going to get drawn. I'm going to go all the way down here. Function draw parts. For p in all parts, do a p dot x. Oh, let's go just with p set for now. P set dot p dot x, p dot y, p dot c. And then we're going to do the same thing as we did previously. P dot h plus equals 1 if p dot h is greater than p dot greater than or equals p dot max h, then del parts p. And something like this. Then we can also animate them. You can go p dot x plus equals p dot sx, p dot y, sy, and then we're going to go if p dot fric, then p dot sx plus equal multiply equals p dot p p dot frick, and the same with y. Okay, let me do a to-do list, because that's something that we update the to-do list, because I realize I'm kind of like, I don't want to lose track of what we're trying to do here as well. 2 balls. Set pick ball colors, and oh yeah, balls respond to ending chime. And that will lead right into level ending card. Yes, this is good. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, so update. Failure ball, and this is happening here. We can actually make it. All right. So when it turns into the ball. Oh, by the way, also I wanted to increase the speed here at which is starting to turn. Right, so if where are spawning the ball? Here is spawning the ball. And so here I wanted to spawn some particles. So we're gonna go for local part enum equals, let's spawn 10 particles for I equals 1, 2 pinum. Do local hang equals 1 divided by 10, 1 divided by pinum multiplied by I. Local p equals, okay, so we're creating the particle. We're gonna go x equals 64, y equals this, sx equals sine ang times 5, I don't know. Sy equals cosine ang 2.5, and then h equals 0, max h equals 30, and then frick equals 0.9. Let's try that. Oh yeah, and then color, obviously. Color equals 11. Wow, nothing happened really. Oh, because we haven't added. Add hearts. Okay, you know what? think it pays off. Finally, it pays off. I cave in. Del E. Deck. What? No. What? Oh, okay. Heap 1. Okay, exactly the opposite. Okay. Okay, see, we should have done it before. Okay, we're getting there. Why did we just sow a single particle? Oh, it should be pang, not ang. Oh, let's do more particles. 20, 30. Yeah, sure. Let's see this again. This is good. I also wanted to pay attention to one more thing. Yeah, that was better, but I think we can even increase the speed even faster. Again, we should see the spinning. Oh yeah, that was good. Okay, I think we need to start thinking about the particles. What the particles going to be looking like. Because I don't think these are like little dots are okay. I think they need to be more substantial. So let's just do like a circ p.x p.y 2 p.c. That was nice. Something like this. I am confused. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Happy now? It's just negative space. Come on. Come on. something like this. Oops. Okay, so let's try these two animations and then maybe you can add two more. And then I think we have like 3 different animations. I think that would be fine. And then when we get some particles going, then I think that's going to be it for today. I think we need to continue this tomorrow. I'm getting a bit tired. It has been a long day. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to mark this as this can be definitely a lot more efficient. But you know what? So it's like 244 until 231. 244, 245, 246, 247, 47, 47, 248, 249, 250, 251, how many? Yeah, what? Oh, Jesus, it's 224. Oh. $230 and 31. And the next one is going to be like 240, 245. Okay. Okay, so these are like just 2 animations. And then we're gonna do like okay, so okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then Annie T. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so equals 1 plus floor RD5. So we're not going to circs or p sets. We're gonna do SPR, Pani, p dot Ani, let's do it like this for now. P dot X, P, and then of course I just set it to 1 for now. p.y -3 -3. Yeah, that's okay. And then we're gonna go pal 7 turned into 11 for now. I'm gonna turn the pal off again. Okay, let's animate them. P-Ani T, right? Or what was it? Ani T, yeah. Oh, that was a bit chaotic. Okay, but let's try it. P-Ani-T plus or equals, no, let's go. Plus equals P-Ani-T plus equals 1. And then if P-Ani-T is greater than this, then there's other ways of doing it or whatever. It's just like, yeah, we definitely want to maybe do a modular solution here. But for now, I just want to see the animation. Maybe the animations, maybe this will, you know, be. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, see, the problem with that is though, it's a bit too busy. It's a bit too busy. So maybe not that many. Maybe 10 is good now. I like those animations, but it's, you know what? Let's go weight equals 0 for j equals 0 to 3 do, and then we're gonna go j times 10. And then when we're drawing the particles, we're gonna say like, if p dot weight is greater than 0, then p dot weight minus equal 1. Else, all this stuff happens. See, maybe we don't need the SPRs. Maybe that p set was fine. Maybe we need more. Okay, let's put the weighting. Weighting down. 10 is too much. Let's go 5. And then maybe slower, a bit slower. The friction a bit less. Okay, that was a bit too fast, I think. Let us bring down the speed severely. And bring up the age. 3 and 1.5 was correct. Let's make just 2. I don't know. Looks more like a firework, huh? Let's put max age plus R&D 10. Plus R&D 10. So they don't disappear at once. Oh, that doesn't make anything. That wasn't so bad. What if the friction is just... Oop. What is the friction? Is this 1? I don't know. Not what I wanted. Let's try the circles again. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ugh. What was that? What if we make the color 15? Yeah, yeah, I like the color better. They're a bit too distracting, but if the color is nice, I think that works better. Yeah, that's better. The color is better. Because it's supposed to be, that's always the problem with oh gosh. Okay, let's now bring back the actual halo. I think we don't have the halo now, right? Do we? Oh, we do have the halo. For some reason I thought we didn't have it. Okay, of course we have to have it. Yeah. Okay. I think this is gonna be it for today. I think, yeah, this was the idea of the water waves. I'm not sure if the water waves was a good idea. I mean, okay, no, it actually looks good now. It's a good look. maybe higher friction. Slightly lower speed. Oh, let's try to see how that works. Let's make it the randomness of the death. Yeah, we need to fade out the particles better. Squidlet likes it, so that's good. Very dreamlike. Well, yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah, the waves was important. Or maybe at a different. Let's try to put it at a different place. Because right now we're doing them when the thing collapses into a ball, but that's not really like a percussive moment. So let us try to do it when it's over. Maybe that will work. That will make more sense to me. Oh. Ooh, maybe if we just make one. If we make one here. Ooh. Maybe two. But with maybe a slightly bigger spacing. Okay. Maybe a bit faster. I think 7 spacing was good. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, with the behind the head depth effect. That might be a good idea, yeah. So some particles are behind her and some are in front of her. Yeah, I think this is definitely the way to go. Okay. Let's do some to-do list for tomorrow. Actual water, like line-based wave. I want to try a line-based wave. I want to see how that looks like. I want to fade out better. Added some stars to the effect. No, there's just like tiny little circles. Okay, so people seem to be enjoying this. That's good. Maybe, oh man, see this scrolling, this annoying scrolling. Level screen scrolling. This is because yeah, it starts at scrolling 0. We have to fix this in a second. Yeah, I just want them to fade out a little bit better, but otherwise I think we're on the right path. All right, guys. So thank you so much for joining me on the stream. I will have to go to bed now. I want to get up early tomorrow. I want to maybe start streaming tomorrow earlier because there's just 3 days left, and I think all of the juice stuff and like game ending stuff, I think we're gonna set ourselves a goal. All of that stuff is gonna be finished tomorrow. So this Tuesday for and Wednesday for making a game ready for a release. That's so yeah, basically this part, all of the stuff is going to be something that we're going to try to do tomorrow, and then all of this stuff is then maybe for Tuesday. Definitely want to do the tutorial at some point. Maybe that's going to be Wednesday. And then whatever is left then is like the end game meta structure and so forth. But that's going to be something that we're going to figure out after the release, is what I'm thinking. And I'm actually thinking of removing the level selection screen for the release now, just so you have like a quick game and it just launches you immediately into random level. Maybe that might make more sense. Okay, guys, thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope you can join me tomorrow. Excellent feedback in the chat. I love it. Keep doing that stuff. It really helps. See you next time. Bye bye.